Happy Wednesday, everybody. Oh. Oh, good start. Good start. A lot of people here today. Always good coming into the Deep Dip server and having 6 people already. Boing. Whew. Good control. Very nearly fell back there. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Tires dry. Oh, 7. Ooh. Almost dumb. Ooh! What a brake tap. Holy cow. Slayer Zoro. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Goddamn. What an insane save. That was definitely feeling like it was dead. Very happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you, Ilva. Welcome in. I am super ready. Feel very well rested. Had all of yesterday as a warm-up. I imagine today should be a really good day. Oh, let's go. That's a new PB, right? You are 2 jumps away from floor 3 now. That is sick. Man, you are so close. Now position 410. Dang. Okay, so how much did a tempting LeBron jump you up? Do you remember what position you were at before? Either way, though, that's really awesome. Congrats. Hey, Rasitas. Happy Wednesday. Finally here at the start. Yeah, first run of the day, and it's already starting out really well. But thank you. Thank you for the good luck. I'm feeling it today. I feel like today is going to be a great day. Yeah, I hope so too. Hope I'm right. I don't always feel like this. A lot of the times I do, and a lot of the times I'm mistaken, but sometimes I've got those days where I'm like either feeling tired or sick or something. Today feels just really solid. Previous PB was like the height of the table platform thingy, so not a tremendous increase in height. I guess that's true. Although you do jump up pretty high with the LeBron jump. Even if you fail it, like, it gives you the same amount of height. How did you end up failing it? Did you overjump, underjump? Maybe jump too much to the right, I feel like, is another common mistake. Okay, yeah, about 20 meters. That makes sense. I mean, that's still almost a 10% increase in PB, right? Tiny bit too far to the right. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes it a lot harder for sure. You have to get, like, the perfect amount of release if you jump farther to the right than you should. Nice. Either way, though, totally getting there. Gotta be floor 3 in no time. That is so exciting. Half of the car was in. Yeah. Hey, Greek dude. Any of the homies PB today? Ilva PB'd. Yeah, Ilva barely failed the LeBron jump. But yeah, Greek dude and serotonin burglar. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Ilva getting quack in no time, for sure. All right. No, I was saying earlier though that I have a good feeling about today. I stand by it. Cheers. I mean, already, first run to floor 5 is not bad. Gotta be one of those times, is it? Cheers. That being said, I do feel like I probably needed some water. How y'all doing today? I'm doing pretty well. Made a lot of gains in old school RuneScape today. account is coming along super nicely. And it was the first like full night of sleep in my bed since before this weekend. That's always such a good feeling. Finally coming home and getting to sleep in your own bed after staying in hotels. So nice. Swing. Probably won't be dipping much today. Maybe get a couple runs in a few hours. Fair enough. You played RuneScape like one time. I'm a big RuneScaper. Love that game. I've heard from people that it's still like a very satisfying, good game to play, even if you don't have the nostalgia factor to it. And I can definitely believe that, but it definitely helps that I have like those memories of playing in the school library in like 8th grade. Also, great stat, got the PB. Fall after that was fall 1998, brought your floors up to 1,000 exactly. Man, you are well on your way to having your floors surpass your falls. Hopefully you can do it much sooner than I was able to. No clue what RuneScape is. How do you play? Everything is controlled with mouse, aside from like cameras and switching between like menus. But you click to move, click to use items in your inventory, and it's a medieval role-playing game, medieval MMO. Oh, crap. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Probably my... oh, yeah, and also, happy Wednesday, Zane. Welcome in. My favorite thing about RuneScape is that you start off, you create your character, and just customize what they look like. And then you get to choose to do whatever you want. And there's not like character classes like other MMOs. So you don't say, I'm going to be a warrior and just get like hard stuck into that. If you want to go out and be like a warrior, you can totally do it. You just have to train your melee combat stats up. Be able to equip like armor, like metallic armor and like swords and shields and stuff. But if you ever get tired of doing that and you feel like, oh, I'm gonna be a wizard now or something, you can do that and just start training magic. Or you can be an archer and train ranged. Or if you don't feel like training combat at all and you just feel like doing other stuff, you can be like, yeah, I'm just gonna mine and smith, make some armor. It's very nice. And there's not really like hard goals. It's mostly just like trying to do character progression and finish all the quests. There's a lot of quests in the game, a lot of good writing for the quests. Very silly, like dry British humor, if you're into that. First open browser based MMORPG games. Yeah. Here we mine and craft. Let's Minecraft. Yeah. RuneScape was mining and crafting before Minecraft was a thing, so I guess you could call RuneScape the original Minecraft. Oh, God. Okay, any good save from here? There's no gap there, yeah? Not particularly. Okay, good. 96 or 97? I think it was later. I think it was like 2001 or something. Or 2005, I think, technically. The original RuneScape. Oh my god, Why am I bad at Clippinator right now? Oh, man. RIP. Okay. I know the version of RuneScape that old school RuneScape is based off of is from 2007. And then there's a private server that kind of got popular recently from 2004, but that's still RuneScape 2 as it's called. But before 2004, it was what's now referred to as Classic. RuneScape Classic, and it's like, it looks way different. Deep rip, yeah. Nah, it's fine. It was just floor 4. We'll be back there in 6 minutes. Did it in 2002, since he moved late 2002, and that was before that. Did it a ton later in mid to late 2000s. Yeah. I never played back in Classic, so when I was playing, it would have had to be around, yeah, that 2007 time. 2006, 2007, I think, is when I started playing RuneScape. Middle school. But yeah, it has a simple yet complex combat system. Simple in that, like, most of what you do is just you click on the enemy, let your character attack. But it's made complex with the prayer system and the movement mechanics. And the fact that, like, a lot of the times with late game bosses, they'll require you to use multiple types of combat styles. So you might have to, like, fight one phase with melee and then switch your gear over to your ranged gear and start ranging it for the next phase. And then maybe there's a third phase and you'll have to switch switch over to mage. So a lot of it is just like navigating between the menus, switching gear and switching prayers quick enough, all while managing like your health and your prayer to make sure that doesn't drop to 0. It's very satisfying to play and to watch people play like really well. There are some people that are just infinitely better than me at that game, and they can basically never take any damage or lose any prayer points because of the way that the tick system works. It's so good. Never got as deep into it as me, though your highest was crafting at 80 or so. Honestly then, if you were playing back in the day and you got 80 crafting, you were far above me. Back when I was playing, like, originally, I think I maybe had membership for like 2 months total as a kid, because I could just never convince my mom to spend the like $5 a month or something to get membership. You never had membership? Holy shit, you got 80 crafting free to play? That is crazy. Hey Bart, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. No, I feel like the biggest thing that I accomplished in RuneScape back in the day was literally just beating Dragon Slayer 1. I remember doing that. I know my some of my cousins played, and they had like membership, and they had like a bunch of like end game gear, like whips and stuff. And I was always like super impressed with that. Never really got into the combat system. I mean, it's kind of clunky. It's hard to hard to get into it well, but I do really like it. Honestly, the weirdest thing for it is, well, a twofold thing. The first thing is that damage for an enemy's attack is calculated right when they start the attack. So a lot of the times what ends up happening is they'll start doing they'll decide to do an attack, send a magic bolt or a missile or something toward you, and you'll see that and try to react to it and think, oh, the projectile hasn't reached me yet, I should be fine, right? No, the damage that you're about to take was calculated like a second ago, and there's nothing you can do to avoid that now. So you actually have to have the protection prayer enabled before the attack was calculated, and that will protect you. The other complicated thing is that there's a thing called true tiles, and basically the way that it works is that your character has a location that the server registers as where you are at any given time. But a lot of the times the actual animations going on, like your character running from one tile to the next, will be like a third or a sixth of a second behind or something. So it'll look like you aren't standing on a specific spot, and you'll get hit with a mechanic, and that can be really confusing. There are a lot of like weird background things that you kind of need to start to understand to get used to the old school combat. Also, the fact that like when the way that the game handles running is basically like you go twice as fast on the tiles. You basically end up teleporting from one tile to like two in front of it when you're doing a run instead of walking. Hey Pollux, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Feeling good about today. Actually feeling like really good about today now that I think about it. I think I had an unfortunate... No, it was a floor 6 fail. First run made it to 6. This run should also make it to 6. Feeling really solid right now. Oh god. Oh my god, I just had to go and jinx it, didn't I? Okay. All good though. Honestly, not the worst fall. Very silly to fail that way, but could have fallen much further. Back and ready to defeat plastic today. I believe in ya. Pizza making to pay for the gem crafting. Oh, yeah. I definitely missed that. I guess back in the day... Oh, God. Pineapple pizza was kind of profitable, wasn't it? This run should make it to 6, he says. 2 stages or so? Interesting. I think pizza is at least like a 4 or 5 step process. Yeah, you add the flour to the water to make pizza base. Pizza base plus tomato to make a unfinished pizza. Add cheese to make an uncooked pizza. Cook the pizza. And then add toppings. Next one gained a lot more XP, but less profitable. Oh yeah, the actual cooking of the pizza itself. I guess it makes sense that doing the actual production of making the uncooked pizza and letting someone else get the XP would be way more profitable. That's kind of how everything is in RuneScape. Just like cleaning herbs and making them into unfinished potions is super profitable. Just because, like, no one wants to do that. No one wants to go through the effort of doing the minimal XP, like, busy work. All they want to do is take the secondary, add it to the unfinished potion, and get the big XP. Rune crafting wasn't bad. True. Especially if you could get, I think 91 was the magic number. 91 was the magic number, I think, for double natures. I think that's right. I could be wrong about that one, but it sounds right. If you had that back in the day, you'd be swimming in money. Boing. No, I was very, very dumb when I used to play back then, though. Back in, like, 2006 and 7. My kid brain was like, ooh, bananas. Like, the best moneymaker that I ever remember finding was I would kill cows, pick up the cow hides, and sell them for, like, 100 GP each, I think. Maxi Chala. Happy Wednesday. Any goals for today? Right now I'm sitting at 9 attempts at floor 11. I would love to get that 10th attempt. I think that would be a really, like, manageable, cool goal. Obviously getting a PB would be great. But just playing better and more consistently is always the goal. Getting more attempts to 9 and 10. Doing a gem cutting session together with mining, which was high, then smithing and making jewelry. That's where your main XP came from. Oh, that's so nostalgic. Any specific floors causing me issues lately? I don't know. Not really, actually. I think the big problem right now for me is just lack of focus. Because I really like chatting. I end up spending more time reading chat and talking than actually like seriously trying to climb. Which I don't mind. It just means that I'm working on a different skill set right now. I'm working on getting better at distracted driving instead of getting better at driving. The streamer struggle, exactly. So, like earlier, I was doing a jump on floor 5. And it's a jump that I never really should fail. And then I failed it anyway. Because I just jumped a little too far to the left. Probably just from distracted driving, but not gonna say that one was from distraction. That one was just... That jump messes with me sometimes. Tony, you bitch. Exactly. Yesterday was huge for this stream as well with the Maji raid. True. If for no other reason, to add a little tick. That is one more deep dip mapper added to the list of people who have come in and said hello. I am developing an instinct for the game. True. Perfect example of why no one should text and drive. Especially if you're not gonna be if you plan to be jumping off of like quarter pipes, yeah. No, you're not wrong. Especially given the fact that I go through the coping all the time. I'm always like, no, I'm fine. I can totally text and drive. I don't even drive that much worse when I'm texting. You know? Also, clearly, I just, I only check the chat when I'm not doing something that I need to pay attention to, right? Happy National Chicken Little Awareness Day. Welcome in, Larry. Happy Wednesday. Let's go. Finally, a nice Clippinator. Who am I missing from the mappers? See who we can bug. Please don't bug anybody, please. But let's see. Some of the people that I'm missing are the ones that I'm always less familiar with. I'm finally remembering Kubas. I always say that I forget about Kubas, both in finishers and mappers. Remembering him now, though. But in order, Lentillion, Sparkling W, let's see, Jaka, I think. Did Jaka come in? I don't think Jaka's come in and said hello. I think I would remember. But then I have 6 through 11, I think. Actually, I don't know if Maverick's come in. I don't think Maverick came in. I think I would remember that. And then... God, I don't think Whiskey came in. And then Plax did come in 14, 15, 16. I'm missing. Wait, no, Jumper came in, right? I think Jumper... No, I think we were talking about Jumper coming in. I don't know if they actually did. Okay, who's the last person I'm missing? Because 14, 15, 16 are Kubas, Jumper, and somebody else. People are always a crash away from saying they can text and drive easily. Exactly. About half the tower I got already. Exactly. Yeah, so I have 1, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13. Viru, thank you. Thank you, Rat King. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Mace. What are we counting? I was counting all of the mappers that have come in and said hello. Because yesterday I had Maji raid and come in and talk for a bit. So that is one more mapper. Oh, not technically a mapper, although she did put a block or two on the map. But Valen, Miss Voice Line herself. Yeah. Happy Wednesday. Fick alien explosion. Up to which floor do I consistently get in runs? Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Today every run has made it to 6, which is where we are right now. So probably, oh god. Pool? Nope, that's not a pool. Oh jeez. Okay. Start of 2. Can't get the speed for that damn plastic bounce. Yeah, it's all about the line, Bart. And thank you for the follow, Alien Explosion. So for this line, when I was doing it before, I would start right here. And then you just try to cross over where the platforms move. Or at least cross over there for this platform. And then a lot of people like to take a little bit of grass here to make this turn easier. I assume that's the one you were talking about. Happy Sunday, April 13th. I think you might be a little early, Body. Happy Wednesday. Fell because I gave a free hydrate for no points. I was thirsty, though. Gotta hydrate. Start when? What? Yeah, there's a spot. Let me go look back down again. Right here there's a line. It's technically on the road as well, but it's easiest to see with the grass. Yeah. Alright, so technically every run today has made it to floor 6. I hard jinxed this one at the beginning of it, saying, oh, and this one should also go to floor 6, before failing something on 5 that sent me down. But yeah, I guess that is the answer, though. I generally consistently get to at least 6. Turbo, welcome in. Happy Wednesday indeed. Can you see your streak somewhere? I have no idea. Easier to see when driving. True. Trying to get there right now, as you can see. There's a person called Killer Monkey that suspiciously can't get over to floor 1 just like you. Wonder why. Maybe because it's you, but who knows. How am I doing, Turbo? I'm doing great. I'm doing really well. Actually, this is only my second run, now that I think about it. I've had 2 runs today, both of which made it to floor 6. And for the life of me, I can't remember where the first one died. Oh, no, it was second beam. Second one died, or the first one died on the second beam. Second one fell on the first beam, and now we're climbing back up. But no, once I get back to floor 6 and once I've finally warmed up to those beams, we should be golden. Search for streak, found funny roll. Whew. Just saw that Ducky815 was who told Maji to raid. Is he a viewer here? Yeah. Yeah, Ducky is a fairly regular viewer and a climber. Believe Ducky's PB is 8 or 9 now. Sounds about right. He likes when we quack. Exactly. Can you do getting timeout speedrun real quick? What are you talking about? Let's go. With the funny rule you found, only do it if you don't time out. It's a joke about the rule. Are you allowed to? I still don't quite understand what you mean. Hey, Lucy, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. It feels like it's going to be a really good day today. Still on our second run. Oh, jeez. Okay. No. Okay. Classic. No better way to make yourself fall than to say, I think it's going to be a really great day today. That was the last helium in the balloon. Thanks for starting over for you, so you can see a full run anytime. That's really why I haven't finished yet, because new people just keep coming in, so just gotta fall back down to 1 for them. I mean, it would be rude to just continue the run and let them miss it, you know? Wanted to make a joke about the rule by breaking it. Then you realize you might time me out. Are you allowed to make the joke that doesn't harm anyone without getting timed out? In general, don't break rules. If you do, I will time you out. I think that's generally what you were asking. The words to live by. If you have to ask whether or not you should do something, don't do it. You know? Can't make joke then. Fair enough. And then when it comes to humor, especially dark humor, the answer is always it has to be as funny as it is dark. If you make a dark joke and it doesn't even make me chuckle, that's a no-go. You wanted to buy hydration and type drink. Yeah, I would have fucking timed you out instantly. That shit's not funny. It's a funny rule. It is a funny rule. It's just really annoying to me. Because redeeming the hydrate redemption is telling me that I need to drink. So then going and like spamming drink, telling me to drink afterward, it's just repetitive and annoying. How long is the timeout though? Just asking for a friend. I don't go out of my way to change how long the timeout is. So if I'm the one timing you out, you will be timed out for like 10 minutes. That is the default when I just hover your name, click the button, and it says timeout. Whew. Probably there for a reason though. Yeah, exactly, Ninkasi. Shit. Ugh. Happy Wednesday, by the way. Man. Scrappy's timed you out 3 times, always sending sussy TTSs. Just saying, Monkey got floor 1 in under an hour. You feel inadequate now with your 15 hours. I mean, different people have different skill sets. Worth it. I don't know. I would say don't do it. Because you never know. If you just keep breaking rules and not feeling remorseful about it or anything, like, that's a quick train to the, or quick ride to the band train, you know? Happy Wednesday as well. Thank you. That's why you don't like about Scrappy. He never appreciates donation. Haven't gotten that impression from him. He's actually extra emotional, so it makes sense. Can say you got experience. Made your own map for Jams Dip 2, which is basically a beginner-friendly Deep Dip 2. Okay, gotcha. Assuming you only typed drink for a joke. No, because there's no exceptions. I have rules for a reason. You can't break them and say, haha, I'm just kidding. Just make a different joke. It's just annoying. You're 100% getting timed out. If you do that shit, like just please drop it. It's honestly, it annoys me to no end when people try to be pedantic and like say, hey, can I do this thing that's like very, very close to against the rules and not get timed out? Like, just don't go in the gray areas. Oh man, made me drop my controller mid-run and put my face in my hands from one. Oh yeah. Unrelated, do I have TTS integrated? Yeah, I think it's $1. Like 100 bits does TTS. Banning people for donations. Yeah, I mean, it's still like, it depends, right? If you donate and say something really bad, I can understand that. Just because you're spending money on it doesn't give you permission to say like anything you want. There is a limit to what TTS can allow. Don't get why people try to break rules, especially in free entertainment like a stream here. Yeah. Rules are made to be broken only if you feel like being timed out. Just enjoy the stream instead. I 100% agree. It actually, like, kind of starts to ruin my day when we have to do this stuff. Like, I have rules for a reason, and I just really want people to follow them. Oh shit! Trying to drink without taking the cap off. You always break a rule and just say, haha, just kidding afterward. It's just not funny. Rob the local bank when they caught you, said, haha, just kidding. Oh, man. If only that's how it worked. At least maybe they'd let you keep the money, right? Since you were just kidding. Definitely don't go to jail. Just kidding, guys. Sorry. I thought it would be funny. Got distracted by a Faju. Didn't get on the pillar platform. Sorry, Ilva. My bad. Hey, happy Wednesday, Chris. Welcome in. Lost your spoon in your cereal bowl. Ooh. That's always the worst. Nothing's worse than having a milky cereal spoon. Just noticed your PB sign is now exactly at the floor 3 mark. Oh, nice. The funny thing always to me is that if you get to a floor, like actually get to a floor, your PB mark is almost always going to be somewhere in the middle of it. Usually there's at least somewhat large jump at the beginning of any floor. They were kind and didn't time you out. Yeah. Such nice cops. Oh, God. Cheers, Turbo. Happy Wednesday, Olg. Have I watched Severance? Binged through it while sick, and it was brilliant. I have not. So I have this really, like... I've got this bad, like... I don't really know how to put it. So... I know the shows that I like, and usually what ends up happening is if my parents recommend a show to me and I try it, it's usually really shit. So most of the time when I hear my parents raving about a show, I'm like, that's probably not a show I want to watch. And they watched Severance back when season 1 was out, and like it wasn't as popular, and they were like, oh, you gotta watch Severance. So my mind automatically put that in the yeah, no category. My parents are the kind of people who enjoy Hallmark movies, so I know that I'm judging it unfairly, but that's why I haven't watched Severance. I don't think I answered your question though, Olg. I'm doing pretty well. I think I've been to floor 6 twice. Haven't made it past, so not the best, but not too bad. Can't complain about getting pretty consistently to floor 6. Gotta go study now, so enjoy the rest of the evening. All right. Sounds good, Turbo. Good luck with your studying. Talk to you tomorrow. Probably. You've been recommending it to everyone now, like sharing Breaking Bad. Watch out, my parents might be watching. No. That's it's fine. I'm very open with telling my parents that I don't share their taste in TV. That's also kind of why I've been hesitating to watch the live action One Piece. Because my parents really loved it. Oh, man. It's very funny. Very funny to me. Fair enough, yeah. You watched that one recently? Happy Wednesday, by the way, Gaming Thistle. Welcome in. What did you think of the live action One Piece? I've only ever heard good things about it. Maybe parents are reverse psychologying me into not watching things they think suck. Oh, that would be tricky of them. You have thoughts. Can't stop laughing at the new Snow White movie getting 1.6 stars on IMDb. Didn't Snow White beat the queen in that one by, like, being a better ruler than her or something, instead of crushing her with a giant rock? You know, some things shouldn't be changed. If you can't crush an evil queen with a giant rock, then, like, why even remake the movie? I'm at your nemesis. I assume you're talking about LeBron now. Swing. All right, you said you have thoughts, Gaming Thistle. Feel free to share. You just fell because you didn't know there wasn't a wall. Oh, Ilva was talking about Bart. Bart's at Ilva's nemesis. Yeah. I thought you changed your nemesis, but no. Still the same. Yeah, no wall. Gotta stop yourself. Oh, man. At least you jumped to the right spot. When I first tried to do that jump, I didn't scout properly with Cam 7 first. And I just sent it off to the left where the reroute is. And failed the jump. It was decent, but there was definitely room for improvement. You think if each episode was 30 minutes longer, they could actually include more of the relevant plot. Okay, so I assume then that I haven't watched it yet, but I'm assuming the episodes are like normal 20-25 minute kind of TV length episodes then, instead of more like Breaking Bad kind of 50-minute episodes. Wait, they're an hour. Okay, so you're advocating instead for essentially movie, like mini movie length episodes. Hour and a half, like. That's interesting. Nemesis shall stay Nemesis, even though you conquered it. Fair. At least you jumped to the right spot. You watching the stream 5 minutes earlier because you didn't know where to go jumping to the wrong place. Oh, wait, you did jump to the wrong place. At least I'm not alone, I guess. I feel like most people haven't made that same mistake. It still makes me laugh, though, that I nearly found the alternate route. It's Bart's second run there. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Jacob. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. What's good? Making it to floor 7 is pretty good. I haven't done that yet today. Oh, fuck. Well, saved. Boing, boing, sploosh. There are so many characters in the original, and some of them are very prominent, memorable ones were cut out of the plot, and even some of the main crew had very little screen time. Yeah, that is... I can definitely see where you're coming. Definitely feels... Well, how many episodes were there? 12? I don't know how many episodes the first season of One Piece had. But from the sound of it, they took what I remember being somewhere between 50 and 100 episodes, I think. East Blue was quite a decent chunk of time. And crunched it down to about 24. Like One Piece length episodes. Saw that thing that it was going somewhere, so you went for it and got nowhere. Yeah, same. I did not expect to have to jump to the right. Getting to fish more often, but it's It's so sketch. I agree. I will say, once I figured out that jumping like wider on fish worked better, that kind of solved it for me. Problem is they cut like 160 hours, you think, of content down to 8. Oh, it was an 8-episode season? Oh, shoot. Whoops. Did good bringing it to the mainstream, yeah. For sure. People, it was well received. And that's the important thing. Got people wanting to watch One Piece. Or at least wanting to watch season 2 of the live action. I don't think it was 160 hours, though. Because 160 hours would be... Even if we're, like, super lowballing it and saying every episode is 30 minutes, that would be 320 episodes. And it absolutely did not take 320 episodes to get to the Grand Line. They'll just stretch it to 30 seasons with a few years of downtime in between. I mean... Oh, man. It probably should be like 30 seasons or something. Like, how many seasons? Like, how many arcs are there? If they're trying to shove every season, like, one arc, it's at least, like, half of that. I don't know about 30. Fall victim to the wall once again. You'll get there, Bart. Makes you wonder, though, what series has the most seasons? I don't know, probably a sitcom. I mean, One Piece isn't even the most episodes, right? In like a anime. If we're just going by those standards. There's a longer running kids show. What is it? I don't know. Probably Doctor Who if you count old and new seasons. I don't think so. Doctor Who only has like 16 or something, right? Are we not including animated? Because The Simpsons has like 1 million seasons. Think Gemini lied to you? You're right. Okay, good. Yeah, I could have sworn that it was... I don't even know if it was 100 episodes to get to like Arlong Park. But I don't remember entirely. It's been a long time since I watched the early episodes of One Piece. 61 15 to 20 minute episodes, so maybe 16 hours. Makes it worse though. Should be able to do better. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes it worse if they're cutting even less. If they're taking 16 hours and crunching it down to 8 hours. I mean, I guess technically that means you have to cut half of the stuff out, right? But I don't know. Hey, Kurt. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Played Cuppa today with Julian, and guess what? Got first in Div 11. Let's go. Very nice. That's impressive. Getting first in Cup of the Day, like, having to be that consistent. Very nice. 40 seasons for Doctor Who. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. If half the stuff is fluff, how do they struggle? Not sure how much is side plot, but you remember a lot. I don't know. I feel like I remember the early episodes of One Piece not being that, like, stretched out. Simpsons has 40 seasons too. I guess the question is how many episodes per season for each then? That would be the tiebreaker, right? Current subject is... I was talking with Gaming Thistle about live action One Piece. And we were talking, I think, about longest running shows. Like, show with the most seasons. Simpsons wins since each season's 15 episodes. Wait, each season's only 15 episodes? I don't know why, but that feels really short. Early seasons have 20. Okay, gotcha. I think the funny thing to me is thinking about a season of The Simpsons having like 20 episodes compared to like shonen anime, where they're just like weekly and have a whole like 52 episodes a year. Like maybe taking a week off by having a recap like filler episode to celebrate like Christmas. Simpsons has 36 seasons. Oh. Total has 845 episodes. IMDb says 40. Either way, both very long running shows. A lot of TV. I don't remember where I fell, but I should probably not try to figure it out. All I know is that I'm currently 18 minutes to floor 5, and that's really slow. Not that much, to be honest. Things like Coronation Street. We're up to 60 plus years with 10,000 episodes. Holy cow. 10,000 episodes? I wonder if that means they're gonna cancel it after 40 seasons. That would be kind of a crazy... I mean, it would be a crazy run. $11,000 as of February, 27th of February this year. That is so crazy. Is that what it was? Super! New is above 10K, just not how far. That is a crazy number of episodes. Like, how? That almost seems like every other day. Back from studying. Hope you won't fail the exam. Well, that feels like it wasn't too long, but welcome back. Wonder how they still have funding for that. I mean, I guess if people watch them, right? Do people start watching with episode 11,000 or something? Yeah, that's... Surely each season doesn't require you to watch everything before. Or they just have a very, very dedicated fan base that's willing to put 10 times as much effort into watching it compared to, like, your average One Piece viewer that's caught up. No, are you kidding me? Oh. Okay. Just got verified. You will fail the exam. RIP. Daily soaps starting in the 60s get wild in episodes. Oh, daily soaps. I guess that makes sense. There's a German series. It's like Good Night Stories for Children, running for 65 years with 22,000 episodes by now and still running. Holy. Soap, not much depth to it usually. I feel like my understanding of soaps is kind of the opposite, isn't it? I mean, maybe like repetitive storylines is what you mean. But I feel like the whole thing with those is that they weave a whole web of interconnected relationships. Oh, 10 minutes per episode? Okay. Oh, you're talking about this bedtime thing. Okay, so I would count that as tied with the soap thing if the soap is 20 minutes daily. Pokemon community games scamming you. RIP. Coronation Street's half hour or 45 minutes. Damn. I wonder then which show has the most minutes of content then. Overtook somebody. I mean, I think he was just sitting still though, wasn't he? Gotta be on pace faster than Javi right now. Nah. This is kind of average. Do miss chilling on the couch and watching TV. Yeah, that's something I haven't really done for a while. All my TV watching is done from a desk chair. Have to find the one with the most words in it. Yeah. I mean, that's assuming that we have two shows that are tied for most minutes, right? Did I see that Javi got the world record? Yes, I did, String Wizard. Happy Wednesday. Overtook you at the top of the ice slide, mostly because he's set up carefully there to make sure you get it 100%. Yeah, I probably get it like 99%. Every once in a while, I do something silly and drive off. But it's never because of the speed. Javi didn't overtake 3 people in his world record run. I did, so technically I'm faster. Congrats on world record. Well, once I finish the run and get up to the end, I will take it, Turbo. Nowadays you're glued to your PC watching YouTube. Yeah, kind of same. Older you get, the less time you have for watching series, therefore mini-series caught your attention. True. I don't know, I feel like at the same time, anyone else feel like they get superpowers after watching like a really long thing? I've felt that twice before. Once was when I finished maxing my RuneScape account. I looked at it and I felt the hours and I was like, wait a minute. Everything else that I do feels like it takes such a small amount of time. And once was after watching One Piece. After I caught up with One Piece, I started watching other shows again. And every time I would just zoom through and be like, okay, that was only 12 episodes. I'm already done. What's next? I wish it lasted forever. I don't have that superpower anymore, but it's kind of crazy. Although you do hate how every video nowadays is the X situation is X type of videos. There is a lot of like, yeah, news or drama kind of stuff. I guess that's kind of true. Failing the floor one is this in the stupidest ways imaginable. Try me. I've definitely done it. YouTuber mediocre anime for you. I think we're in the same boat, Greek dude. Swing. The one with the most minutes might be the longest, but the one with the most words has the most script. True, but I don't think most script necessarily... Well, that's not even necessarily true, because you could have... Oh, God. Of course. You could definitely have non-dialogue written into the script. Like, it's crazy to try to think that an episode of TV with no dialogue whatsoever has no script, you know? My mind comes to the that seahorse episode with from BoJack Horseman. Almost the entire episode is just him taking care of a lost kid and not being able to express anything through dialogue because he doesn't realize that his little bubble helmet has a speaker on it. It's so dumb, but it's such a good episode. "12-episode anime after finishing Naruto felt..." Yeah, exactly. For sure. Felt odd. That's the kind of stuff I was talking about, yeah. Godsey could probably end with longest run. Probably. I think anyone who's capable of finishing could end with the longest run, though. Just a lot of recoveries. Once I get to that point, I could definitely do the same thing. I think my longest run right now is a little over 3 hours. After I finish Deep Dip 2, every other map will feel easy and fast to beat. Maybe not every other map, but yeah, probably. Gonna hop off today. Progress is progress. Alright, was your PB is still at that jump with the gap? First jump of floor 1. Good progress, though. It feels like you're getting there really consistently. Time to post a banger viral video on YouTube. The Javi situation is crazy. He caught the world record, yippee. We can cite Mr. Bean for this too. Wait, what are you agreeing with? I forgot what I said. Oh, yeah, the script with the little dialogue. Yeah. And Mr. Bean not talking. True. Boing. Good, but needs more punch. You won't believe the situation with Javi. You had terrible landings. Is that the fish jump? Yeah. The fish jump is this one. And it's because when you jump over here, that little guy. Is Javi hunting world record for Deep Dip 1 again? I have no idea, but I can't imagine he would. I mean, maybe he wants to hold both of them at the same time, but... You won't believe. I mean, it said it wouldn't believe it. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Last stream you saw of him was campaign recovery, so don't think so. Yeah. I heard... I thought people were saying that the Deep Dip 1 world record was kind of... like... not done, but... dumb? It no longer will hold any importance because at some point somebody's gonna get the cut from floor 2 to the end and just be done. You complete Deep Dip 2 every night in your dreams. Most times someone completed Deep Dip 2. I think it's just 2 from Hobby and Virtual. Reactor boosts are ridiculous. Yeah, it's really crazy. I was hearing that it's actually possible to like get to the finish from floor 2 with the reactor. 100% makes sense why they didn't put any reactor on Deep Dip 2. Oh, God. Just waiting until Dov gets the reactor to Finn. Though getting the reactor at all seems super easy with the setup. Hobby was checking it after the world record. Interesting. Wonder if after all this you could beat me on a normal map. We'll have to see. Once I finish this, let's both do the cup of the day the next day. Then we'll see how it goes. Looking at the inputs very careful, it seems like it's just press forward. Huh. That's crazy. Set up, then just press and control the flight after that. Interesting. I had no idea. It kind of reminds me of, I think there was a khaki map that reminded me of that. Wasn't there a khaki map last time where, you kind of got a reactor thing and you had to fly up like a beanstalk? Was that khaki or was that a different thing? Yeah. There were a couple. Okay. Gonna be an absolute legend after I finish. Thank you. It'll be a little while though. That was khaki? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. It seemed khaki. On the other hand, it kind of seemed too recreatable to me. So it made me a little bit doubtful. But I have memories of Virtual and Janik, I think, going forward together. And that's kind of what made me think it might have been khaki. On the other hand, I guess that, well, no, if what I'm understanding is true, it makes it sound like Deep Dip 1 basically got transformed into a khaki map. Can't wait for khaki again. When is it? The 2020 khaki. What month is that normally? Ugh. Okay. October or something? Gotcha. Person who beat Deep Dip 2 is their first map or something like that. It's just hour-long video about my story. That'd be cool. Don't know what month, but it feels like it's been forever. Usually October. Okay. I've never been able to... No, I think I've saved that once. I saved it once, but it wasn't smooth. I ended up dead turtling at the top and having to default movement out. I really want to get good at turtling up a slope like that. It's kind of hard to control, though. All right. This run gets to 7. Not asking for much. Just making it past 6, which I should have done already. Also, if you're past 10 runs that made it to the turtle cone, made notes, got the turtle skip directly 7 times, 2 times turtling, and once turtling into, which failed and recovered into a skip. Boing, boing, splish. Saying it early, I jinxed it. I mean, I did jinx it, but doesn't mean I can't still do it. Beat the jinx. Feel like if a jinx doesn't instantly work, like since I made it all the way past the floor that I set it on, jinx invalidated now. Can't thank me enough for showing the skip. I mean, all racing car there. But the turtle skip is super nice. It's a very nice tool to have under your belt, for sure. Jinx, messy mess up incoming. Welcome in, Syra. Happy Wednesday. Boing. I almost messed up Messy last run. Very, very close. Not this time, though. Okay. Really solid bail. Let's go. Alright, I feel like I've been doing LeBron kind of weird lately. There we go. Have I seen the Deep Dip 2 world record run? I haven't yet. I really need to. I need to take time out of one of my evenings here to watch the Deep Dip 1 world record and the Deep Dip 2 world record. I'm rather behind. No, I heard he fell, I think, twice during that run, though. Like, minor falls. I would assume less than a floor, but... a little crazy. I was kind of expecting the perfect run. But hey, after the amount of time he's put into it, totally deserves to just get world record and put it behind him. If I wait for Dob to get the Deep Dip 1, and it's only 4 minutes. Oh, for me to, you're saying if I wait for him to get the world record on Deep Dip 1, then I won't have to take that much time out of my day to watch it? I guess that's fair. Falls? More like didn't get the jump in one go and could do it again 20 seconds later. Oh, is that what it was? failing a jump and recovering it. Minor flaws, yeah, still pretty impressive run. Skip on 14, you think, have not seen yet. 14. I only know of one skip on 14, and I don't think he did it. I assume we're probably talking about 13, the floor that gets skipped all the time. Not falls, as we would call them. Purple crystals, yeah, that's 13. Yeah, I know the skip that he was going for there. That skip is very scary to me. But I am gonna try it once I get there and I can practice. Have there been days where I didn't want to play the map since I stream so often? Not really. I've had some days where I feel a little bit burnt, but no. Even when I'm going like dry on a PB, like right now I'm relatively dry on a PB. Been a couple weeks now. Kind of motivates me to play even more. Janix video is quite good about it. Talks through the bits. Talks through the bits a bit, especially on the high floor. It's quite good to understand. Purple crystals has, you think, 3 ways to get past it. At least 3. Technically, I can think of about 5. Okay, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. This was a really new way to you. I can cam 7 up there in a sec here. I'm pretty sure that I know most of the ways. Bonk. All right. Man, my day's PB is the second beam on 6. Kinda bad for me after almost 2 hours. This run, I said, though, is going to 7, so clearly we're making it past the hole this time. Wait, I think that's where I will pause in cam 7, though. Feels like getting past the hole is a good little safe break area. Boing. Whew. Bonk. Man, speaking of pace. Actually, no, this is kind of normal for me. But still. I would say, without doing the fast strats, 11, like a low 11 minute to floor 6 is pretty good for me. Definitely some things I could do to do it faster. Days PB, let's go. Clean. Okay. I'm not lined up. I'm not lined up. Alright, I always struggle. This is the start, yeah. Okay. Right? No. No. That's the start? That's the start. Okay. Alright, so we go up here, go up there, go up there. Particle accelerator. Yes, I'm not lined up, thank you. So, the first skip that I know of on floor 13 is actually out of the particle accelerator here. Instead of jumping way out here to that spot over there, you, I believe, jump out this way? I think it's this way. Before these crystals. And you have to line up here and fly through this window and get your tires lined up here. That one was used, I believe... No, I knew about it before. It wasn't used in the sector run because 13 was just entirely skipped. From the 12, obviously. But this is not a good skip. It's way harder. But normally you go this way. Then you jump over here. Virtual skip, the one that he did in his world record, jumped down to there from here. Jumps up here, goes to there. And then does this recovery route. That is barely different from the first skip that I believe was found, which was Bren's skip. When Bren got up here, he went from here and jumped straight down and went to this recovery route. Let me see. The one that Javi does goes even further on the normal route here than the Bren route. Goes around here and then jumps from this beam down to this tiny ledge, I believe. Yeah? Is it that ledge? I think it is this ledge. This ledge, you can go under the crystals, get to this spot. And then that lets you go straight to the wall ride on the hole. That one makes me nervous. That one makes me very nervous. Because it feels like that ledge is so tiny. I'm going to have to try it in the replay editor and see how recreatable it is. But that's so scary. The one that I'm thinking about most likely doing jumps down here, jumps up, and does a skip from here. Instead of doing this crazy plastic wall ride, you get your tire on top of this, drive down there, and then just overwall there and jump over to this pool. And that basically gets to you to where Javi's skip gets you. But yeah, very, very scary. That jump, that skip that he does. We'll see how it works once I get there, though. Didn't even get it clean, but let me experience that one when watching it myself. Not lined up. Thanks for the reminder, guys. I did remember. That's kind of why I left my car in the middle, too. If I would have backed all the way up, maybe I would have forgotten. I feel really bad. I haven't allowed Jan to speak the entire time we've been here. Been almost 2 hours. Turtle there. Dang. Wouldn't have the confidence to perform skips that high up. The funny thing about that is that a lot of the skips on 13 are not only quicker, but easier. I'm not confident to do it the intended way that high up. Boing. Quack! Let's go. Bunk. What's the correct way to read my username? Fudjugaloo. The A's make sounds. Fudjugaloo. So happy to see that Lucy teased them to you yesterday. The quack Lucy teased them. Oh, wait. We didn't get any quacks yesterday after the raid, did we? I think I just played... I was very busy chatting. That's my excuse. Think one, but you missed it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yesterday was just a warm-up for today's PV run. Yeah, surely. Super clean. Let's go. Good zigzag. I was a little nervous with that one. I jumped out a tad more to the right than I would normally like. But it works. Bonk. Oh no, I did get one quack after the raid. I remember because I did poor acting. Bonk. On floor 8. Anyone who's never seen my floor 8 start usually is kind of shocked. Wet tire grass uphill on 5 looks rather easy. Why do I remember all the players always drying their tires? Drying your tires is safer. I think Elcon didn't dry his tires, if I remember right. But I think most people did because it just prevents falls. But no, I agree. It is easy. And it's faster. Let's go. Floor 8. Huh. Happy Wednesday, Arnood. What is that setup? Only the best and most consistent fast setup at the start of 8. Nice indeed. You're back. You missed a quack. Big sad. Preparing for Bonk Cup. Yeah, that's me. Ooh. Never seen someone do that. Yeah, every time. Honestly, it's like really consistent. You hit it just barely off center. Like instead of face planting into it straight, you just steer slightly right. Oh my god, that was scary as hell. Why you do that to me? Why does the wall hang gotta scare me like that? Jeez. That is terrifying. Whew. People wonder why you only want to get to Quack. What do you mean? You don't want a little bit of blood pumping in your veins? Bleb. Clean. Clean. Pleb skip, not this time. Oh, never. That one scares me. Jumps look so scary on this floor. Yeah, honestly, the non-turtle parts on this floor are terrifying. Clean. Would have liked to be a little bit further right, though. Had to dodge the tree there. Four players on the server, all post-Quack. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We have a lot of really good players on the server nowadays. Hey, you're still above your average player. Far above, in fact. Like, way above. Average player would be 10,000th place, and you're at 400. You remember people finding out the intended path after they did the intended path there? After they did another path there? Wait. Are you talking about here? On that bonk section? Laughs in floor 1. Hey. Floor 1 is nothing to scoff at either. A lot of people didn't get there either. End of floor 8. Oh, okay. Yeah. I really like that way of doing it. Oof. Well, that sucks. Clean. Ah! Damn it. Okay. Okay, that actually kind of worked. I need to figure out how to set that up every time. Nice. Quick elevator that only goes down. Don't think I need an elevator for that. Never seen that before. Yeah, that one... nerve-wracking, but kind of easy. Bonk. And turtle time again. True. Oh, you headed out? Alright, have a good night, Syra. Ooh. Damn it. Okay. Save. Save, save, save. Good. Where do we go from here? I always forget. Right there. Turtle into bed now. Oh, man. Good. Amount of recovery routes is impressive. Yeah. I'm just glad I know all of them. Although that recovery route is kind of sketchy. Oh, that was a much better zigzag. Beautiful. Bonk. Bonk. Clean. Okay. Good. Nice. Recovered back to 8 again. Let's go. Oh, God. I believe it's like an hour 32 minutes. Around there. Man, almost had my early celebration biting me in the ass. Good. No, it would be cool not to be last. But I wouldn't mind it. Only thing that I really wish for, if I could get any time, I just want a sub 54. Might be a lot to ask for, but it would be super nice not having to come back for AT. Just waiting for the day when someone is beating Deep Dip 2 entirely in cam 7. That sounds awful. Jeez Louise. But think of how cinematic it'll be. Locked up in a psych ward by then. Oh, man. I think I would be almost equally impressed with someone beating it entirely in cam 3. The idea of turtling in cam 3 just feels nauseating to me. Floor 8 would be a nightmare. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Although there are turtle skips for everything on floor 8. Honestly, doing the entire map in any camera sounds kind of crazy to me. You're gonna hop off? Alright, sounds good, Bart. Have a good night. I also hope that. I'll talk to you later. No, there's a lot of stuff that I feel so much more comfortable on this map doing in cam 3, though. Although, the idea of doing those in cam 1 feels a lot more doable to me than doing everything in cam 3. Clean. Alright, Days PB, would you look at that? Beautiful. And the first run of today, over 1,000 meters. Feels good. Don't do anything crazy now. Need to get something to drink. Fair enough. Cheers. Mm. Mm. Oh no! Wow, not far enough to the right. Set world record before Lucy comes back. Yeah. Well, you're right. Better restart so we can do that. That is kind of fun, though. Already spent more time on this run than the world record. Okay. Could have worked. Felt a little low, though. Oh, 07 body. Yeah, we're just warming up. Exactly. Ooh, dang. Nice. Okay. I am being as patient as I can possibly be on this section. Good. Can't tell you how many times I have not waited to dry my tires there. Back, I can go crazy again. Thank you. I was just stalling, making sure I didn't do anything crazy like go into floor 10 before you got back. Hey, Tomasis. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Boing. Streamer for the people. Yeah. I mean, you've heard of throwing for content. This is throwing for the people. Gotta make sure everyone's included in this eventful run. No stream for a while. I did have 2 extra days off this week. Yes. I didn't stream the Sunday or the Monday that I normally would because I was in California at the time. Clean. Deserved break, to be honest. I mean, I do stream 6 days a week on this, so I guess so. Yeah, we went and saw Kenshi Yonezu in concert. It was his first ever tour in the US. Very good concert. You have my condolences for being in California. I actually rather like it. It's nice not having high humidity for a change. How dare I not entertain you for 2 extra days? Well, I'm not sorry. Hey, Lysergium. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, geez. Bad angle. Oh, lucky. I thought that one was going to be good. Saw the speed, saw it 230. Felt like it should have worked, but what are you going to do? I'll tell you what. You go again. Whoops. Don't like that. Hey, Jamsy. I was waiting for you. Happy Wednesday. Now that Jamsy is here, I have permission to finish this jump. Clean. That's the get it done American attitude we all know and love. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go out, go left, go right, turn. Let's go! Started a Deep Dip 1 on Saturday, haven't played since. Nice. Oh, man. Well, better today than yesterday. Havron. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Wednesday. Clean. I really want to learn that direct setup there. I almost got it the other day. But it's so satisfying, just dirt flicking into the hill. Yeah, you're right, Mauke. Honestly, I was kind of thinking about doing that myself. Alright, see you in a little bit. Ooh. What a save. Let's go. Nope. Resetting. Okay. Awesome. Super clean. Ooh. I geared. So glad I caught that. Holy shit. Okay. Nice. Clean. Nice. No. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Damn, what a missed opportunity. but a good save. Good. Clean. Nice. Okay. God, I need more practice on the Ice 360. Hey, Dob. Happy Wednesday. Man. Yeah, it's a good run. Very solid run. I'm going to start jumping to the right and turning around. I shouldn't fail where I did there on 11. Back to your cave. Good luck. Sounds good. Thanks for coming in and saying hello, Dob. Quack! Quack? Quack! There we go. Just asked Chris for guidance on Ice 360. Alright, what was the advice? Johnny, no. 07, Johnny. Another 3+ hour run, let's go. Yeah, maybe. We do have time for it. $360 go burr. Yeah. Go wide and had a clip of him doing it. Okay. Think you were going too inside. Interesting. Clean loop. Man. That really hurts, though. I usually don't fail that jump in practice. When I do it that way. But I really shouldn't do it that way on the main map. Because that can happen. That over jump. But hey, at least now I know. Bonk. Oh, jump scare. Ah. God damn it. Hole? Hole. Oh, fuck. Okay. Be right back. Oh, shit. 07. Oh, man. Wait. Why did it quit? I've had that happen quite a few times. Johnny hit with the chair stream curse. Well, guess it wanted a bigger break from TM than I thought. Think you're done with TM for the day too? I mean, I'm not done with it. Apparently my my computer's a little done with it. Man, imagine someone was sitting there watching an ad, came back to this. 07 Pooter, yeah. Sure is taking a while to load, too. There we go. Your computer hates you. Perfectly coded game, yeah. Don't you just love it when you click quit back to main menu and it's just like, quit altogether, get out of the map? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, man. Spaghetti code. Dookie 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 dookie. Where are we? There we go. Nope. Okay, and... Oh, crap. Oh, really? That's annoying. Settings, controls. Wait. Device. Okay. Gotta remember to undo that after, but I'm not going to my keyboard every single time I want to respawn during this practice. Happen a handful of times where you know it senses your approach. Is it normal for your PC's fans to spin at 1,000,000 RPM right when you turn it on? Sounds about right. Nice. All right, taking it wider there. Nope. Yours also spins real fast as it shuts off. I don't think my PC's fans spin hard at all. At least I never hear it anyway. Broken GPU fan right now. Those are two computer-related words slammed together. Spin it by hand. There we go. All right, a lot of these are looking significantly better. Funny thing is, I actually had to do something similar with my GameCube back in the day. The motor thing to start my GameCube's like disc spinning didn't work. So I had to manually spin the disc, close the console, and then like get the thing started. It was so weird. Sure, you build wrist muscle spinning it by hand. Put a hand crank on it. Ooh. Try doing a 720 here instead. I haven't tried it. Something tells me there's not enough room. Okay, so I need to remember what I was saying before. I like taking this tighter and then just doing a tiny break, I think. Buy a hamster, connect its wheel to your GPU. Oh. Hey, Hans. Happy, not Checkpoint Friday. Happy Wednesday. I made it. I did the Ice 360 3 times on the main map last run. And I failed it 2 out of the 3 times. So that's why we're here on Replay Editor, practicing the Ice 360. This just takes some getting used to. Yeah, for sure. For your GameCube, you had to like hold the lid down and finger the open lid button until it kept closed. Huh. Yeah, I feel like the GameCube was the least durable console that I had, which was kind of weird because it was really bulky. That's what he said. PS2 is the earliest console you played? PS2 was the first console that I bought. I remember saving up my allowance money for like 10 months, I think. Because I got like, my mom paid me an allowance weekly and gave me like $5 a week. So after like, I think the PS2 was around $200 when I got it. But I think I was like 9 years old at the time. Yeah, I had a PS1 at the time. I don't have a 5, but I have 1 through 4. But yeah, the PS2 was the first one I ever bought. Actually, I don't have my PS1 anymore. But I had one. Pre-inflation 200, so like 400. Basically. Ooh. Never owned a PlayStation. They're nice. I think I prefer the PlayStation controller over anything else. Pre-inflation 200 is more like 700. PS3 was a beast. The only thing I think I really... No, I played... Hey, Sushi. Happy Wednesday. Played some of the, God, what is that Naughty Dog? Uncharted games. But I mostly bought the PlayStation 3 for Persona 5. Infamous? Ooh, Infamous was fun. Although I think I only... Actually, did I ever play Infamous? I think I might be... I remember playing, God, what is... There's a game that kind of reminds me a lot of Infamous where you play as a dude that gets infected with like an alien virus. Was it called Parasite? Only had the demo. Got Xbox for Halo 3. That makes sense. Prototype, that's the one. Thank you, Greek Dude. Yeah, I remember playing Prototype. It reminded me a lot of Infamous. Yeah, that game was pretty cool. Ooh, the Spider-Man 2 game. That game was good. Think they made a second one? Yeah, they did. Followed a different protagonist, and I think you had to fight the main protagonist from the first one. No, that game was cool, though. It kind of reminded me of a more serious take on Destroy All Humans. It was like, imagine Destroy All Humans crossed with Devil May Cry. Yet to play a Devil May Cry game. Me too, but I meant more like the tone and like writing of it. Whenever I think of DMC, I always think like combos and incredibly angsty stories. All right. Am I good? No. Seem a little silly, but your cousin always liked them? Yeah. I mean, they definitely seem very silly. Whew. Okay. I think I'm gonna stop after I get 5 more in a row. I don't think I've gotten 5 in a row this session yet. But seems like a good number. DMC 4 was a sick game. Such a weird game. I was never much of a beat 'em up person. 5 is indeed a decent number. Are we on 2 now or 3? I don't remember. We're at least on 3 now. Saints Row 3 was an interesting, silly game. I've heard. I haven't played that one. I think I own it on Epic Games or something. 4 at least. Oh, damn. Played Frostpunk 1 or 2. I played Frostpunk 1, and I think I played the start of 2. Haven't gotten far into 2. Is 2 also really good? I kind of didn't like the scale of 2. If I remember right, 2 felt like it was dealing with the thousands of people or something, like right off the bat. And like higher scale things. And the personability of 1 felt... That was like one of the best things about that game for me. Every individual number in your population was like a real person that you could track the movements of. If somebody got sick, you knew exactly who, and then if they end up dying later because of like bad healthcare, then you know why, and you know who it was and what their role was in your economy and stuff. Like, I felt like I just didn't get that feeling from 2. I didn't give it much of a chance, though, so I should probably go back and do that. Man, just had to fail after 4 of them. More focused on groups. Cool mechanics with politics and cults. Gotcha. I mean, it's definitely a different game from 1. They didn't just create Frostpunk, but more. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Let's go. Just play the map in editor until I'm ready to one-shot the entire map in editor, and then I'm ready for the real map. There's the big brain play. All right. That being said, I do have a small curse when it comes to practice. Anytime I practice something that is near my peak, I tend not to get back there again. I think I broke it last time that I practiced something in the middle of the day. I hope I can do it again here, though. You need to beat the editor map 5 times before playing the regular one. True. Every time we practice an editor, we always do it 5 times in a row. If I can't even beat the entire map 5 times in a row in editor, what right do I have trying to play the real map? Only done it 4. Shame, body. Oh, damn! I just realized something. I've been to 11 10 times now. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, being there 10 times without beating it kind of sucks, but double-digit 11s. Surely I beat 11 on the 11th time getting there. Boing, boing. Sploosh. All right. I don't think I was going full outside on that ice 360. I'm just trying to remember exactly how I did it in practice. It was like middle of the road, initiate the ice slide, do a smaller brake tap when I'm doing the actual 360 part. Today was your 4th ever 16 and technically 5th, but it was on the same run after a fall to 15. So 4th run to 16, 5th attempt at 16. Dang. It definitely feels like you're going to be beating the map soon. Bonk. PB, but not happy about it. I mean, PB's a PB. How much did you PB? Oh, God. Failed a stupid jump, you never fail an editor. Alright, which stupid jump? Jump after the wheel hook. Oh. Oh! Whoops. Well, I guess we get to turtle skip. So not the immediate one after the wheel hook, but the one after that. Where you, like, take a wide line, jump into the tunnel. Yeah, I feel like I very rarely fail that one, too. That sucks. I can see what... Ooh, that was weird. I almost got up on that ledge by wobbling. I can see why you would not be happy with that. On the other hand, easy PB to beat. I mean, easy PB to beat as long as you're able to get up to 16. Man. So, during that run then, did you end up failing the wheel hook the first time? And then get the PB the second time? I don't know where that fail recovers to, if it does. Bonk. First time you failed the first loop. Oh, okay. And that saved to 15. Gotcha. Okay. Why 7 minutes? I don't know what's going on with this run. I had to redo 2, that's what it was. I jumped wrong on the one after Messi. Oh god, can I please stop making these jumps so close? About to get a heart attack. Are you talking about the one into LeBron? Yeah, that was awfully close. Almost didn't even recover it. I'll try my best. Let me just get every jump super clean, successful. Well, at least that one didn't give you a heart attack. Guess we got that going for us. Oh, man. Okay. Now let's do it. Oh, I just realized something. Not that last run, but the one before that was an hour long and made it to 11. That was the run that I called that I said it would get to 7. Right? Pretty sure. Very first run up to 7. Made it to 11. Although I did technically fail 7 on the way back up. One of the times. That's cool, though. Love it when I'm actually able to successfully call one of those. Ooh. Water time. Cheers. Boing, boing, sploosh. Oh, wow. That was so high up the pillar. Crazy. Clean. Clean again. I really hope I can get back to the Ice 360 today. Ooh. It would be sad to not be able to put into practice the stuff that I practiced. Ooh. Boing. Of course I will. Like, I have to. I practiced it, yeah. It's kind of a curse I have, though, Lucy. I often go into Replay Editor and practice something, and then end up never getting back there the rest of the day to actually try out the thing I practiced. Of course, the curse is a lot weaker when I'm practicing stuff lower down. For instance, if I feel like if I practice the floor 7 loop, there's no chance that I wouldn't get back there the rest of the day. Especially not with like 2 hours remaining. But yeah, I don't know. Getting that far into floor 10, definitely a chance that I don't make it. I didn't get to floor 10 all day yesterday. Ah, screw it. On the other hand, here's a little thing. Of all of the times that I've gotten to floor 10, or sorry, to floor 11, I think the majority of the time I've gotten a run to floor 11, I've gotten 2 runs to 11. Just something about it. Oh, 7 Hav. So feels pretty likely. No. I was gonna go direct, but I sped up too late. Clean Tony. Ooh, such a good Clippinator. Holy. Is there any kind of pace, like an estimation of how many more hours I think that it'll take me to beat it? Not a strict one, obviously, but it wouldn't surprise me if I beat it in another 500 to 1,000 hours. In general, the floors were taking me about 100 hours to beat. Right now, I've spent 120 on 11. But I definitely feel capable of beating floor 11. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Man, I really hope you're right. That would be 60 hours away. As far as I can tell, I seem to be pretty consistent. Yeah, especially on the floors that I've beaten hundreds or thousands of times. Oh, you meant that many more hours. So I'm going to beat it at 22, 22, 22, 22. And 222 milliseconds. Boing. Gotcha. Gotta make a really specific guess. I'll finish in the next 100 years. Unlikely. Surely I stay alive until I'm, what, 132? 133? Beat it the day after Rat King's guess. Let's hope I beat it before Deep Dip 3. That is honestly the only thing that I care about. I really want to beat it before Deep Dip 3 comes out. Imagine that Gamba payout for Rat King. I mean, we'd have to assume that all of us are still alive at that point, yeah? That would be kind of funny, though. Not being able to have any more predictions for 100 years because of Rat King's silly prediction. Are there plans for Deep Dip 3 right now? Not yet. They are going to do Deep Dip 3, but they're currently working on... I think it's basically been confirmed now, but Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints #2. Confirmed on TMX, but no timeline. Yeah. Beat it the day before Deep Dip 3 drops. Then go straight back to the grind. I mean, I would. You know I would. Last thing you heard was that it might never happen. Yeah, it's definitely going to happen, but... There is a current tower map that they're, I think, working on right now. That's not Deep Dip 3 that's coming out before it. Heard it's supposed to be harder than Bennett 48 my checkpoints, easier than Deep Dip 1. So definitely more on the approachable side. What do they call themselves? I don't know, Deep Dip Team? Is there an official name for their group? That would be amazing. I beat Deep Dip 2 on the day Deep Dip 3 releases, so I can hop onto that next. I would 100% do it. I will be really sad if I'm not done with Deep Dip 2 by the time 3 comes out, though. And then I'm like, at least, I don't know. I don't know how... I'm sure I will be really, really close, if nothing else, but... It would suck to be late to the party on that. Because I'm not going to jump ship if Deep Dip 3 comes out. Before I beat the map, you know? Oh my god. What? Really? Are you kidding me? Alright, default movement's going backwards into the stupid pool anyway. Mappers change, only a few there have been there for all. Techie has done all 3. Sparkling Doubly's the mastermind behind them all. Yeah. There we go. Oh, God. I clipped. Oh, crap. You're like, OMG, guys, we did it. All right, restart the green timer. Yeah. Imagining I'm streaming with 22k people watching and waiting for me to finish so the Deep Dip 3 team can release the map. That would be very funny. The last thing that I want for them to do, though, is schedule anything around me. I would hate to impose. I don't want to take away from other people's fun just because I'm not playing a map yet. It would be incredibly funny if it happened like that coincidentally, though. The worst stage fright. I just don't do that recovery very often. I think I overturned, right? Created... Oh, no, you're talking about the 22k people. The imaginary audience watching. Yeah. That would be crazy. I mean, I've had 1,000 people here before. And I think I was able to perform under pressure, but... that is an insane number of people. Just looked, Reoiter, Classic, Plax, and Techie have all been there for all three. Gotcha. Great at creating nightmare scenarios. You have anxiety. I mean, that is like a double nightmare thing. The stage fright of having to perform in front of tens of thousands of people, combined with knowing that people are waiting for you. Ooh. Hey, High Ground. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Got another floor 11 today. It's been a good day. Yeah, that would be awesome. They're just waiting for me to finish Deep Dip 2 before releasing 3. It would be very silly. I would feel honored, but it's the last thing that I would want. So I guess in conclusion, I need to finish the map quick so that there's no risk of them needing to wait for me. Is it Rioter? It has a Y in the middle. I've always just pronounced it Rioter. But Rioter. Rioter. That kind of makes sense. I don't know. He's been here a lot. Never corrected me when I said Rioter. Triple even, I might fall. Oh no. That adds to the nightmare. Tens of thousands of people watching. Knowing that people are waiting on me to finish. And I can fall. I mean, that's just normal Deep Dip anxiety, but I completely forgot to add that on. No one probably cares, but fun knowledge. Are you talking about the people who did 2 and 1? Viru is the one that I always need to remember now. Most people wouldn't care about pronunciation. I guess. I like to pronounce things right, though. You would love to perform in front of a lot of people? Yeah, I feel like I've gotten a lot better at it. I've gotten significantly better at actually driving under pressure while I have eyes on me. Still bad at reading and driving, but damn, you missed the floor 11. Guess I have to reach it again now. You got it. To be fair, it wasn't much of a floor 11. I failed the second jump. Just imagine everyone's waiting for me to finish Deep Dip 2 and I fail the fin. Oh. Can't be if you have 1,000 people watching you. That's what I'm saying. Hard to perform under pressure. Oh, man. Thinking about that just made me think of, like, public restrooms. And it actually brought to mind, I think it was a baseball stadium. I remember there was a baseball stadium that I went to at some point that had a pee trough. Just like a whole single trough for a urinal. And everyone just kind of peed in there in unison. Most disgusting thing that I think I've ever seen. It's just so weird. I know. Ew. Sitting there, and as soon as I finish, I get up and run to the bathroom and don't even say anything. Ooh. Like we're animals. I mean, animals would just pee on the floor, right? At least we're not eating out of it. I guess that's something. Nice. Happy Wednesday, Julian. In moments like that, you're so happy to be female. Might have to wait longer to use the toilet, but at least you have privacy. I guess that's true. I mean, you could use a stall. Anyone who was in the trough was there by choice. Although I guess if you if you're there by choice, it's probably because none of the stalls were open. Oh, man. Calling it a trough made you thirsty, though? Ugh. Not for that. No, speaking of troughs, I feel like I remember going to a place that served ice cream sundaes in a trough. It was like a 12-scoop, like, banana split kind of thing. Now that's appetizing sounding. I want to eat my ice cream like a pig. Boing. Oh, crap. Just put the most horrific picture in your mind. You love ice cream? Well, as long as I didn't make it so that you now associate ice cream with urinals, then I think we're good. Now all you can imagine is a bunch of guys peeing together while eating ice cream. Out of different trays. That's the important thing. We don't piss where we eat. Oh, man. How did this conversation come to be? Why was I thinking about troughs in the first place? Oh god. I have no idea. Mace didn't want to pee in front of 1,000 people. That's right. It all makes sense now. Alright, that's how we do it. Does anyone put salt in their ice cream? Not fruit flavors, but all other flavors are so good with salt. I don't think I've ever had, like, put salt specifically in the ice cream. But I have had ice cream with salt, like salted kind of ice cream. Salted caramel flavor, specifically. No, it makes sense. Salt and sweet go really well together. Swing. 07 high ground. Actually, might have saved it. Yeah, it looks like it saved it. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Let's go. I almost failed the ice slide there. I was, very distracted by high ground going the wrong way. High ground trying to do the Lakitu skip on the ice slide there. I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist anymore in modern day Mario Kart, right? Back in the day, I remember if you drove backwards for too long, the Lakitu would, like, pick you up and put you back, like, the right way. It does exist? If you're just driving backwards. Not, like, out of bounds. Totally forgot how to function. RIP. You were always wondering why everyone is going up on this map when it's called Deep Dip. Yeah. It's so that we can dip deeper. The higher we go, the longer we can fall. Cheers. That's weird, because I remember I watched a video like a week ago, I think, of some guy going through and checking which Mario Kart maps could be beaten backwards. Totally makes sense, yeah. surely we're not trying to reach the finish line. Although, jumping into the finish line on this one does send you back down to the bottom. That's about the deepest dip that you can go. Which game was it? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I think, is the most recent one. Let's dip when we're inches away from the finish. Yeah. Of course. Gotta be the first person to fail the fin jump. Have gotten a little crazy on floor 1 lately, because you can't drive the normal route anymore and you can only do the reroute. That's a little weird. I definitely feel like the reroute is just harder. Man, slow floor 4. We take it, though. I have always said these are kind of my favorite runs. I love these runs where I'm, like, slower than a fast run, but still fast enough to not be, like, super slow. A 7-minute instead of, like, a 6:30 on floor 4. I don't feel any pressure to speedrun. You try to get floor 1 world record with the reroute. How did that work out? I feel like... Do you do the half ice slide? Where you... like, bonk into the little light pole or something and start from the middle of the ice slide? You're gonna join the grind? Sounds good. No, I'm pretty sure the floor 1 reroute isn't even faster if you don't do that speedy turnaround trick. Think you're place 71? Oof. I'm curious how fast I could do floor 1 on the practice floor. That might be one of the first things I do after I'm done with the map. Just go in and beat every floor. Practice floor style. Could be fun. Apparently you're perfect, at least according to Pedro Pascal. You know Pedro Pascal? Or is that related to the ad you just got? Must be nice to have Pedro Pascal think you're perfect. Just a flex? No, I'm curious what my, like, how low I could get those times. Set it in the AirPods ad? Gotcha. No, it would be really cool knowing, though, like, what my floor 1 speed would be, for instance. Saw that and thought I said Pablo Picasso. Would have meant something very different. Oh yeah. Could I see myself hunting for the world record in the future, or is that something that I'm not interested in? Maybe. I don't know. 33 minutes is far beyond what I'm currently capable of. But technically, beating the map is beyond what I'm currently capable of. So I'm going to have to improve at least that far. And I'm going to improve further once I'm playing other, like, normal maps in addition to tower maps. So I could see myself coming back and going for world record. 100% I'm going to get an AT on this map at some point. So I'm going to finish probably at least two. At least twice. Ooh. Oh, God. That's a fall. Huh. What time's AT? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This ice slide for some reason keeps killing you. Yeah, it's a weird one. The biggest piece of advice on the ice slide is just make sure you're gear 2 entering it. But yeah, if it wasn't clear by me saying 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 54 minutes, 32 seconds, 100 milliseconds? No, 1,000 milliseconds? 100 milliseconds? 100 milliseconds. 1/10 of a second. You were super confused for a second. Yeah, no problem. Like, there's a chance I just get AT the first time, which would definitely make it more unlikely that I ever finish the map a second time. But you kind of have to not get any major falls to do that. And most of the time when you finish the map for your first time, you're gonna have like a big fall. Like if you fall from 15 to 8 or something and then finish the map, there's no chance you're getting AT. Although I guess maybe if you're Javi that's not true. If you're going Javi pace, maybe you can afford to fall an entire half of the map. No, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, though, for the first time, I am going to start playing offline. There is a chance that I decide to start playing offline some before, but I kinda don't like the idea. Felt really gross last time I tried that. But going for world record when not streaming all of my silly practice feels far more manageable. only in addition to it. Being able to, like, just grind replay editor or practice floors while I'm sitting here, like, watching anime or YouTube or something. And then during normal streaming times, I'm still be doing attempts. Or playing whatever map I'm playing at the time. It doesn't necessarily have to be deep dip. No, I definitely think that once I'm done with this, it'd be interesting to see how good I can get how quickly. If I'm doing, like, hard, like, more focused practice where I don't have to try to read stuff. Looking forward to that time. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that it, like, unlocks an ability in me, you know? Non-distracted driving Fajugalu is just sprouting yellow hair. Oh, God. Actually? Okay. Well, that's a way of fall. I don't even know if I can blame that on distracted driving. I don't know what else I can blame it on. That was, just missed. Your take is, if I beat Deep Dip 2, I will have the most, if not all, the things I need to know in Trackmania. I think I'm going to need to learn how to drift. Like, how to control a drift and get around corners, when to release it. Also, there's other styles that I just won't know how to do. There's nothing teaching me how to do Bob. When in doubt, blame on chat. Yeah. It's a good rule of thumb to live by. Drifting's pretty easy. Yeah, but I won't know how to do it just by playing Deep Dip 2. It might be easy, but I still have to learn things that are easy. Deep Dip is good for car control. Yeah, I agree. Drifting would be something. There's not much space on Deep Dip 2 for that. Yeah, exactly. Most things on Deep Dip 2, there are a couple of spots where drifting can come in handy. Specifically, like, I think neo sliding is the word. Doing a low speed drift. But yeah, most of the time you're not going fast enough to drift in the first place, and even if you are, there's not really going to be somewhere where it'll be helpful. Just saying so that I know. No, I know. This isn't my first rodeo. I've had this conversation before. But yeah, I think also wood might be easy, but don't know it. Anything with reactors or magnets is completely foreign to me. Actually, most effect blocks are going to be completely foreign to me. pretty much the only effect blocks that, if you can even call them that come into play on Deep Dip are turbos. Remember when you started watching Trackmania content and everyone was saying these wild words like Neo Slide and all the other stuff, and you were sitting here like, you have no idea what you guys are talking about. Yeah. I think the thing that's very relatable is how many people thought it was nose slide instead of no slide. Like, do not slide. Deep Dip 2 is good for tower maps. You're still sitting here like that? Yeah. Me too. Honestly, actually, one of the hardest things is going to be learning gears. I know it very minorly. Hey, don't make fun of your incompetence. What are we talking about? So far, most of these things you kind of know by now, but some things sometimes there are things that you don't understand. Yeah. I mean, by the sound of it, you don't play, right? If you're entirely a spectator, I 100% getcha. I was in the same boat. Literally until I started playing Deep Dip. You started like 3 days ago. Yeah. I mean, still fresh enough where hearing stuff like Neo sliding and quantum sliding. Maybe it makes more sense now that you've been driving for 3 days, but definitely odd things. Played the early Trackmanias like 20 years ago. Oh, okay. That's one you never got the gear thing. Yeah. I mean, the most important thing is that if you're sliding when you gear up, you lose a lot of speed. So what it ends up translating to is when you're going to gear up, you want to usually be going straight. But I think that's only important on specific surfaces like dirt and grass. Places where you're gonna slide while you turn. Okay. Be right back. Interesting when I play wood for the first time. Yeah, maybe. Hey! He's at the spot where I fell down. Does it say Riolu TM on his Twitch? Yeah. Oh, man. Very silly. Let's see. TM 2020 4 years ago or so for the first time. But after that, you just kept it with watching. Just started recently again, but it feels like fresh after all these years. Fair enough. I only even heard about Trackmania in 2021. And that was literally just with the whole Riolu incident. Alright, Curse is going strong right now, though. I will say. But the curse might be counteracted by my other curse. I have a secondary curse that could be considered a blessing. My last run of the day is usually crazy. Often my last run of the day will go up like really high. Sometimes being the best run of the day. Or it will last for like over an hour. I mean, that happened yesterday. Yesterday, I'm like, alright, I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some dinner after this run. Run lasts an hour. Ugh. At least there's one good thing with Riolu. If his story gets people to know and play this game. Yeah. That is... I mean, I knew the game. I knew the game because of Riolu. Played the game eventually because of Virtual and Deep Dip 2. It is kind of funny, though, knowing that I have Riolu to thank for playing. Alright, come on up. Alright, wish me luck. Yeah, he's been really cuddly since we got back from California. Sweet cat I got. Yeah. Think he missed us. Boing. Let's go. Man, if I lost to that jump 3 times in a row, I would have been mildly annoyed. Kind of the same for you. Your first touch with TM 2020 was that virtual guy. Yeah. Hello? Excuse you? He just jammed his head into my hands while I was trying to do that turn. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Now, my first exposure to Trackmania was through Carl Jobst. And then I'm pretty sure Virtual, like, checked his script for errors or something. Now you're way too deep into all the Trackmania stuff. No, it's a really satisfying game to watch. Even if you're not a racing game player. The movement in this game was very cool. First time you watched it was this Lucy girl. Oh man. And yet you're still sitting here watching. True. Think my cat wants to play Deep Dip? Maybe. Maybe. Would that invalidate my run if I let him do the rest of floor 3 for me? Took Nikasi way too long to realize it's fun to watch. I mean, some things are definitely more fun than others. I feel like a lot of the old TMNF campaign, like those kinds of maps, were kind of boring looking. But the magic that this community has done with like scenery is absolutely crazy. So you add the satisfying action of the car to that. So good. You remember the guess if the player is pro or not videos? Well, happy Wednesday, Annalata. Welcome in. Like a week ago. Have to share credit. Sounds good. Credit goes to my cat and me. Oh god. Yes, sir. I'm okay. Nothing to see here. Oh, man. We take those. Oh, man. Liked the long virtual videos explaining world records or something like that. Yeah, the main channel documentary style videos. That's how I got into it too. That was like a gateway drug onto the virtual TV. Once I was hooked on watching the Trackmania car. Swing. All right. It was a long road to get here, but we're at floor 5 now. Let's go. It's like teasing me with these super interesting main channel videos just to pull you into the drug of Trackmania. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, man. The funny thing is, the main channel videos were often about those maps that I was saying didn't look as, like, visually stimulating. It just happens to be that Trackmania players are very creative when it comes to how they drive a map as fast as you can. Not very often is it just drive quickest route in the most clean fashion. Gotta go eat. Bye. Alright, Rat King. Have a good night. Or, I guess maybe you'll be back after you're done eating, but have a good meal. Good Thursday from the future. Happy Thursday to the future. And Wednesday in the past, present. Happy Wednesday, Dot. Welcome in. Especially if there's a fastest way only in your name, yeah. For sure. Boing. What time is it for me during my streams? Don't think you've checked my time zone. If you want to look directly down there, above my checkpoint timer, it's currently 3:42 p.m. But yeah, I have a clock and a label. It is on the smaller side, though, so don't blame you for not seeing it. 1:43 over there. That feels pretty common to be between 8 and 10 hours ahead. No! Oh, goddamn. That is so uncommon. Okay. Good save. Woo! Back to floor 5. Oh, floor 5, how I have missed you. Feels like it was only yesterday that I was on floor 5. How is it 1 hour in the future? Oh yeah, if you can just do me a favor too, Dot, and send the winning lottery number tickets back, I'd really appreciate that. Floor 5 is really pretty. I really like floor 5. Google says it's 6:44, pre-recorded stream confirmed. Just watched a Bronx Tale? Doesn't sound familiar to me. But ask Syra if they're still here. A lot's changed in an hour. How much can really change in an hour? Favorite floor is the quack floor. Okay, gotcha. My favorite floor is the Ice 361. Found the floor 5 start cut. Your one claim to fame. Happy Wednesday, Hayes. Did you actually? I mean, it feels like it's not that hard of a thing to find. But if that's true, it's still better than mine. Had the floor world record for a while. Gotcha. That is super cool. Let's go. Free 5 million USD. Did I find a cut? I haven't found a cut. My one claim to fame is on floor 1, the very first jump, if you jump over with wet tires, a lot of people are just like, oh no, that's dead. I figured out that you can recover that by jumping over to the recovery route and drying your tires and jumping back. That's the only thing that I feel like I've found that no one else does. Nice. Thank you, Cube. Nice save, Ambi. Thank you. Oh, God. Alright. I'm going to... Enough with all the falling now. Okay. So... Normally my focus mode is turning off the monitor. I can't right now, so I'm just going to minimize all my stuff on the left screen. See you all in a bit. Nice, beautiful hole. Boing. Boing. Nice. Clean. Nice. Bonk. Quack. Clean. All right. It would only work if all of the chat disappeared. Because I don't go back and read. Oh, I missed a Zubat. Rip. Start doing politics or religion. Oh, man. You know, the bright side right now is that I feel like most people right now are in agreement, tariff bad. One of the few times in all of American history that people on both sides of the political spectrum actually agree on something. Something we can all agree on. You as a European can only shake your head about that tariff stuff. Yeah. So, the bright side that I always say is, since it's his second term now in office, we should never have to deal with this again, with this particular president. Just have to wait it out until the end of this term. Assuming we don't become like a dictatorship in the next 4 years. Mr. President is unifying the country. So true. Already tried to overturn the one election with no repercussions. Not looking forward to what he tries next. Yeah. No, luckily, I feel like it should be a lot harder to try to overturn anything else. I feel like most people will be far more hesitant to consider the idea of removing term limits. Boing. No matter where you live, can stand together, should be fine. Yeah. There we go. Love that optimism. Good thing he's already 78, just saying. I mean, doesn't that mean it could be potentially like another 20 to 30 years? Oh god. So Trackmania is a cool game. Yeah, true. Trump Mania. Oh god. Notice that a lot of American politicians are so old. Why is that? Probably because there is like a hard limit on presidents anyway of, I think, 35. But actually, I don't know. I can't justify it. I think it's because the people that get nominated are chosen by the parties themselves, which are run by old people. And if old people only select other old people to be in the parties, like, that are choosing who is being nominated. Vicious cycle. Heading into church now. Have a good day. Sounds good, Mace. Enjoy church. You would think so. You would think so, String Wizard. Obama wasn't that old? No, Obama I think was relatively young. Okay. Go down. Dude looked like he aged like 30 years in 8 years, though. True. President is not a very kind profession to your aging process. Hope that Twitch stays as a social platform that people from any political party can enjoy. I mean, I feel like few things are as, like, unifying and non-divisive as gaming. But also, happy Wednesday, not Ambi. I was reading Ambi's name. B-Doge. Welcome, welcome. Ah. Can't believe I failed that, floor 8 jump into the bobsleigh twice now. today. Depends a lot on the streamer. True. But at the same time, that means that if you're not happy with it, with a specific streamer, you can just move on to another one. Nature of the platform. Ah. Got like a jaw cramp right now. Super glad I've been able to get to floor 8 a lot more recently, though. Oh, Tony. Many people fail to understand that, and they can just move on. True. Mainly hoping Twitch doesn't start moving in the Twitter direction. Tony? Yeah, that's what we named that jump I just failed. The quarter pipe jump on floor. It's named after famous 90s cereal mascot Tony the Tiger because of his aspirations to be a professional skateboarder. Already started moving there. Look at the top streamers like Hassan. Is that them moving there, though? I feel like if someone is a top streamer, it's because people are watching them. You believe the Twitch community is way better, and if that happens, there will be new and better platforming in no time. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. Had to Google Tony the Tiger. They're great! Thing is that Twitter got worse, can't block people anymore, and they monetized the blue check mark. Yeah. I don't know. How could they make Twitch worse? Make it so that if you're ever AFK, like, not paying attention to somebody, it can just randomly switch you to a different user or different channel. Keeps recommending you people you explicitly told them you don't want to see anymore. Is there an option on Twitch like that to say ignore this channel? I know you can follow so that you can see that channel specifically. As long as reasonable rules are in place and enforced equally, it won't be bad. That's a big if, Greek dude. We all know that Twitch mods tend to have interesting biases until public outrage. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't tend to keep up with that kind of like drama thing. I keep to my own little corner. Best thing one can do is just leave Twitter and use one of the many alternatives. Yeah. I mean, the only problem with that is that if you want like more public discourse, Twitter is still the most popular one. Even if they continue to make themselves more shitty. You only see the outrage from like YouTube titles or something. Can't be asked, yeah. Boing. I think because I just don't watch those kinds of videos in general, YouTube has not recommended that kind of video to me. Pretty much at all. No, my YouTube recommended is basically just gaming. Lot of RuneScape videos. See where you're coming from, but at some point this will be the same with the alternative platforms. That's the day where these are not the alternatives anymore. Oh, you're saying when others get just as bad? I mean, you would hope that the system would just like market correct itself. Where when one thing gets like very bad, people will just naturally move to a better thing. But you're right. Since they're all generally owned by large corporations, they could all just go bad. That's a very real possibility. You click them here and there and skim through. Wonder if Amazon would pull the plug on Twitch. I doubt it. I feel like a lot of people spend a lot of money on Twitch. Same kind of thing with, like, card games, you know? Or, like, any pay-to-play game. Twitch has its whales that decide to spend, like, all of their income. Or, like, a ton of their income here. And I don't think Amazon would be willing to do that. To give up on that. Good evening, Flute Willie. Happy Wednesday. You donate half of your paycheck to your queen on Twitch every month. Oh, man. You meant the publicity part? Of course you reach out to more people on Twitter right now. Because everyone's using it. But as someone recently went to Mastodon, you can tell you it's pretty populated there too. Huh. Never heard of Mastodon. I mean, I don't use Twitter in the first place, so it makes sense I wouldn't pay attention to Twitter alternatives. I think the only one that I know of is like Blue Sky, I think. Pretty sure that's a thing. Thank you. But yeah, I guess it probably doesn't matter that much how many people are on any given one, as long as the interaction is happening. If you don't use Twitter, why would I know about the alternatives? Yeah. I was kind of addicted to Facebook back in the day. Like, I had a MySpace, and then everyone switched over to Facebook, and I switched over to that. Spent a lot of time on Facebook. And then realized how much time I was spending on Facebook and quit. and then just never really moved over to a different social media platform. Although YouTube and Twitch kind of are a form of social media. But YouTube, I very rarely actually comment on videos and stuff, so not quite as much for me. Obviously, the video itself is a form of that, like social media. But yeah, I don't know. I would rather spend my time dedicated to other things. For now, you're just hoping to avoid it all and save your free time. Yeah. Blue Sky is also populated by now, as far as you know. Even more than Mastodon. Most of the stuff that I hear about when it comes to that, like, if I have heard about a Twitter alternative, it's because somebody on a YouTube channel probably mentioned it. It's kind of funny. Funny world we live in, though, that you can get paid to post stuff on Twitter. Deleted your Facebook when you were studying at uni. That's probably a good choice. I never deleted mine because I have old pictures on it. And I kind of like the idea of being able to keep those. Most large online forum places are ass because it's mostly terminally online people. Yeah. I'm like semi-terminally online. Like, I'm always on my computer. I'm always online, but I'm not the kind of person that's on stuff like Reddit or Twitter or anything. It's not the kind of terminally online that most people think of when someone uses that term. Commenting on YouTube is like writing a letter to your favorite TV station. Oh, man. I've only done one thing like that ever, and that was calling into a radio station and requesting a song. No, I actually kind of like it, though, with, terminally on deep div. That's me. Hav cooking? Yeah, Hav seems like he's cooking. I think that's the second time I've seen him up on 11 today. I actually really like commenting on smaller YouTube channels, though. Obviously, it helps with, like, algorithm stuff and all that, but feels like real people. Close to PV, yes sir. Kind of the same for you, but with smaller Twitch streams, yeah. I mean, obviously I hope to not be a smaller Twitch stream forever. But if and when the day ever comes where my Twitch chat is moving too fast for me to read everything, it'll be bittersweet. Oh, God. Close enough. Oh, that's falling straight down, isn't it? Oh. Don't go to the ice. Don't go to the ice. Oh, jeez. You can tell if I'm so used to it being able to read everything in my chat and then suddenly it rushes through. That would be kind of a sad day. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's a good day. I feel like not being able to actually catch up and read everything in chat and like missing messages is such a first world Twitch streamer problem. Like, oh no, I have too much viewership. Ah, people are interacting too much with my stream. Boo-hoo. But it does feel less personal. Ask AI to read chat for you. Oh god. Can you please fall down the gap? Really? I'm waiting. Rude. You've seen bigger streamers with 2,000 to 4,000 viewers and the chat is still readable most times. Because not everyone wants to chat. I guess that's true. I guess the real big thing would just be if my number of like chatting chatters increases proportionally with the amount of people. Honestly, it's at a really comfortable stage right now. Having like 4 or 5 people chatting at any given time. Like maybe 10 tops. Very manageable, but I don't know. It's definitely a weird problem to think about, you know? Also, this is the last attempt. I probably shouldn't have started in the first place. Because I don't have enough time. You feel comfortable. Me too. I'm glad we all feel comfortable, Lucy. Also, happy Wednesday, John Ryder. Welcome in. Super comfortable. Happy Wednesday, Ira. Comfortably lurking there, I see. My cat is also super comfortable. It feels so weird playing with my arms up like this. But I would hate to disturb him while he's sleeping. Boing, boing, sploosh. No, to be honest though, like having if everybody that was in chat was always talking 24/7, I think that would actually be overwhelming. Having people that just like to lurk is a huge blessing. Did you get to know the name of the cat? Yes, my cat's name is Shadow. But I don't even know if he knows his own name because of how infrequently I use his name. Usually it's cat or the boy. Pretty boy if I'm being very generous. Your black kitty always steps on you while you're in bed. No, he does that. He's been doing that the last couple days. His favorite spot to sleep, though, is like right above my pillow. Type nothing if you're lurking. My god, so many lurkers here. No, I guess we'll see what happens, though. As my last run before I go over to practice, we'll see if this... It might last until the stream is over. Come out of the lurking holes if I reach PV. Maybe. Cats are referred to as either black/tubby or white/dummy. Man, I really hope that my next PB, though, is like a big one. Like one jump in particular. There's one jump in particular at the end of 11 that gives me a lot of trouble. But it's definitely possible. Hey! Giuliano, thank you for the raid. And the follow. Happy Wednesday, everybody. So how was the stream? I assume you're hunting campaign right now, yeah? Boop. 1,000 hours. Wow. Yeah. 1,000 hours indeed. Shorts and campaign. Okay, cool. So how are you enjoying it? Oh, and I guess I might as well. Lotanic, thank you for the follow as well. Happy Wednesday. And Resiny, happy Wednesday. Thank you for the follow. And Miss Lucy Jackson, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, I should probably introduce myself if anyone doesn't know who I am. I'm Fajugaloo, and I play Deep Dip 6 days a week. And currently my PB is middle of 11. Trying to get 12 now. Short's not that much to your taste, but they're still good. Campaign, same thing, honestly. When did I start playing TM? I started June of last year. A month after Deep Dip came out. And this is the only map that I've ever played. Honestly, I should probably have said that. That's one of the biggest things I should say in my introduction. My goal is for Deep Dip 2 to be my very first map completed. The only thing that I do aside from checkpointless Deep Dip 2, I do play Checkpoint Fridays. I allow myself to play many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. And I use the replay editor to practice. Yeah, small info, little important. Learning how to play TM from Deep Dip 2 is wild. Honestly, not that bad. The one thing that I will say was terrible was learning ice from Deep Dip 2. My God, learning ice was terrible. If there wasn't a little ice section in floor 0 in the scenery blocks, I could not imagine learning ice here. Having to climb up to floor 1 every time I want to try. Seki Ryosu, thank you for the follow. And 101 Barchi, thank you for the follow. Happy Wednesday, guys. You like this introduction? Hi, I'm Fajugalu, and I chose Deep Dip 2 as my first TM map. I haven't watched it yet, Patal. Also, happy Wednesday, Patal. I haven't watched Javi's World Record yet. I meant to do it yesterday, but I forgot. So I'm going to try to remember today to watch Javi's World Record and Nebula's Deep Dip 1 record. But I heard that he got it while I was in California. So that was really cool. Awesome to come back and get that news. It's been a super eventful week for Deep Dip this week. As a semi-amateur player learning ice from, oh god, from other maps is hard too. Okay, gotcha. Deep Dip 1 world record? Yeah. Nebula got Deep Dip 1 world record earlier this week. And Victor, thank you for the follow. Gabe, happy Wednesday. Been a while. Hope runs have been going well these past few streams. Yeah, I'm back from California now, and I've had 2 streams, but we did get an 11 today. Learning ice on Deep Dip 2 is not great. Want to be Evo Ice Beginner campaign to learn before clearing 11. Gotcha. Was I on vacation? Yeah, I went to see a concert. I went to see Kenshi Yonezu. Quick question, am I mentally doing all right? Yes, I am. Always started around... You also started around Deep Dip 2 and couldn't even imagine doing this as your first map. Yeah, I'm good. And hello, Victor. Just a quick question. Why? I thought it would be fun. How many other people could say my first ever map completed was Deep Dip 2? Literally nobody. And I don't think anyone else probably will ever be able to say that sentence. You knew it would be done, reactor cut schmonial. Yeah. From 2 to 9. Super crazy. Apparently 2 to Finn is also possible. So a 5-minute time should happen at some point. You started around Deep Dip 2. Hope no one else says that sentence. I mean, I also started around Deep Dip 2. All of us Deep Dip 2 public server players climb in search of Deep Dip 2 Nirvana. No, I guess as a little background, I started watching Trackmania content back in 2021 when the first Riolu scandal came out. I discovered it through Carl Jobs' YouTube channel. And I believe he shouted out Virtual for, like, checking his script for inaccuracies. Because then I ended up getting into a Virtual documentary loop on the main channel. And yeah, just started watching Trackmania from there. But I never really wanted to play because the idea of hunting like thousandths of a second sounded really awful. But then Deep Dip 2 came out and I was like, yeah, I don't have to hunt for thousandths of a second on that map. If I beat that map, that's already a huge accomplishment. Doesn't really matter what my time is. Watched Virtual play Deep Dip 2 for like 2 weeks without ever playing, and then your friend got on it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I really love playing Deep Dip 2. Being able to look at my improvement has been so cool. Like, I am a significantly better player than I was 200 days ago. I look back at some of my earliest VODs on the VOD channel, and it's just night and day. Honestly, the biggest thing is the confidence, too. I still... Oh, God. Hello, floor 3. Oh, cactus. Oh, God. Whew. Okay. How many hours do I think it'll take? I think it'll take me another 500 to 1,000 hours. My estimation of the screen timer is that it'll end up saying either somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 hours. Sad to see W guy fell off. Did he? Oh, you mean like quitting Deep Dip 2? Yeah. Too much confidence. Yeah. That can be a problem sometimes. Although the bigger problem usually is too much reading of chat. I guess that is a form of confidence, though. Feeling like I can read and drive at the same time. No, that is technically what got me into Deep Dip, though. I was watching Virtual as the main person I was keeping track of the Deep Dip grind through. And then I believe it was June 3rd, he released a video saying that he was quitting Deep Dip. So my brain, of course, says, well, if the guy I'm watching is done playing, I guess my only choice is to play it myself. More fun, though? Absolutely. That's why I don't ever plan to stop reading chat while I'm driving. I do occasionally turn the monitor off specifically for high intensity sections. Like if I were to get to floor 11 in this run, you can bet your ass I'd be turning off my chat for specifically the floor 11 attempt. But doing floor 4 for the 10,000th time, probably not gonna turn chat off for that. And I don't really mind particularly failing floor 4 runs for that reason. Or floor 6 for that matter. That's actually one of the coolest things for me. I really love that I can say that I can do floor 6 now without actually like turning off chat. I'm comfortable enough on that floor that most of the time when I get there and I'm still reading, it doesn't change the outcome. Very often I can get back to floor 7. All right, 5 time. Virtual. Now, I'm pretty confident that this run, though, is gonna go pretty far. My last runs of the day are usually really crazy. Whew. Whoopsie daisy. Charmander. Hit the jackpot with that one. Definitely most popular starter. Think if you really lock in and keep grinding practice floors for about 50 to 100 hours, you'll be able to fin under 500 on main map. I believe it. You're really good. Would not surprise me at all if you did that. Or if you were able to do that. No, I think I would be in the same boat though. Yeah, of course. I mean it. I think if I were to spend more time doing like replay editor practice and more time locked in, it would probably be much better. Like, I'm consistent enough that I think if I was hard locked in pretty much the entire time, I think most of my runs would at least get to 6, probably 7. Actually, with my consistency lately, probably 9. I don't think focusing changes my results on 9 that much. Usually if I fail 9, it's something that I would have failed anyway. Every mechanic, every skill check that I'm showing is all from playing this map and learning on this map. Yes. Absolutely. And then the other thing about that is that I didn't really use the replay editor or the checkpoint maps to practice very much until I eventually got to floor 6. This floor. I wanted to effectively beat Shallow Dip before starting to do like really intense practice. Oh god. RIP. Alright. Speaking of practice. Oh, man. Do I ever get bored and drive the scenery? Not really. I just really enjoy the map. Lately, most of your runs that don't die to fish get to 6. Yeah, I think I could probably say something similar. But of course, I always have a lot of distractions while I'm driving. Sometimes go around when you feel brain rotted. Favorite spot's the igloo. I know a lot of people's favorite spot is there's a spot where you can clip into the underground. So that's kind of fun. Oh god. So I failed a floor 11 attempt right there today. I fell into the hole. Oof. Overjumped, fell into the hole. Damn. Hopefully I can get a single 11 clear. Monkey showed you that you always show it to a lot of people. Oh, gonna funk your monkey, yeah. Showed you that, and you always show it to a lot of people. If you fall around there, you drop under the map. Yeah. I don't think I've ever fallen around there on, like, coincidentally. I've always had to manually go over there. Ugh. Okay, I need to remember to jump right there. That's something I need to get in the habit of. Jumping left is usually harmless, but can be very dangerous. Nice. Clean. And this is my PB jump on the main map. If I was able to do that on the main map, PB. All right. And hopefully this is a floor 11 clear. Nice. That's the hardest jump on 11 for me, I think. Tied between that and the big jump up. Ooh. Damn. Yeah, that's a rough jump. All right. That's where I should be doing this. Should be jumping to the right. Gotta get in the habit of that. Bonk. Clean. Yeah, this is the other hardest jump on 11. Oh, god damn it. Of course, this time when I say it, I overjump it. Okay, I'm just gonna jump left. Want to get into the habit of not doing that, but during practice, I'm just gonna do that. It's smoother and faster. Bonk. Clean. Oh god. We take those. How much time would I ballpark that I spent on just 11 practice? A week. So about 40 hours-ish. Hey, Ohio. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in. Oh, that was funky. What in the world? Am I going to keep playing Trackmania after I finish this map, or will I move on? I'm definitely going to keep playing. I definitely like Trackmania in general. Actually, I don't know if I can say more than I thought I would. A lot. It just feels nice. It feels really cool to control. I don't know if that will stay true for like alt cars, but stadium car for sure. Nice. But yeah, I'll absolutely keep playing. At the very least, I have another two plus maps deep dip related to play. Ah, you got into TM more than you thought thanks to deep dip. Rally is the only car you genuinely dislike. Okay. Are the other ones as satisfying to control, though? Because I really love how satisfying Stadium is to control. You like Desert Car? I feel like Desert Car, I might be good at it, but it feels like it would be awful. Lot of tapping. All right. Personally, Stadium is best, but Snow Car and Desert feel unique. Rally just feels dumb. Your list from best to worst: Stadium, Desert, Snow, then Rally. I feel like a lot of people used to put Snow Car down there before. Also, you're back, by the way. Welcome back. Sonoballs. Happy Wednesday. Jeez, what a save. Hate Rally. A lot of Rally haters today. And you're back as well. Nice. I mean, I feel like oh yeah, you did say you were gonna go eat. Swing. Already Thursday for ya. Fair enough. Not for me quite yet, though. Alright. Last attempt at 11 here. And then I really gotta go. Oh, no. From best to worst: Snow, Stadium, Desert, then Rally. Like the alt cars, but you've only been playing for a year, so you don't know the game without them. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Time to find someone to raid then. Let's see, today's Wednesday. That's what I've been saying to everybody. So, regular deep dip tomorrow, as always. Let's see. Who we raiding? Who we raiding? I'm gonna raid a chair. Sounds like fun. Alright. Everyone enjoy the chair stream. See you all tomorrow. And happy Wednesday, Fruit Snoots. Peace. Glad you came back to the raid. Oh, yeah. All right. Bye, everybody. Happy Wednesday, Zohan boy.